Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. And good morning, World Wide Web. It is a Tyrannosaurus Tuesday here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island content, and we are live behind the not-so-golden microphone here in the Rocket Wolf Studios. Hope everyone is doing well. It is just shy of a Taco Tuesday in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and still a solid Tuesday in the US and Canada. Hope everyone is doing well. And we are going to get right into it. So let's get on over there. And get into our first look at Foundry that we have been doing over the last few days. And Mr. Chris, how are you doing today? Let me just get an oops here. Oops. Let's go back there a second. There we go. And back we go. Okay. Sorry about that. A little bit of derpiness going on there. How's Chris doing today? Yeah, check him out. Isn't he spiffy with his tie and his hat and everything? Good, good, good. How's the little one? Doing better, I hope? Wow. Okay, let's see. Double checking real quick. Blerp is here. Yes, okay. Stream stickers here. Yes, okay. Spectre here. Everybody. Spectre had a little bit of a glitch there. What's going on there? That's just a table view. That's all right. Out of the Spectre. Yep. Out of the Spectre is here. Oh, a sore throat. Oh no. That's probably change of weather. Hey. Change of season. Oh goodness. Well, the immune system is developing, so no, we're not doing multiplayer. Hope she gets well soon. Mr. King Cam, second in chat. You know what? I don't have a first and second. Oh my goodness. I need to set up some more redeems. I need to do a first, a second, and whatnot. How's King Cam doing? A last in chat? Oh my goodness. That's a good one, Chris. We could run that right at the end of stream, hey? That's hilarious. I love that. I love it. Do a redeem for arrived in the middle, and then a redeem for last in chat, ready to leave. Oh my good. Had a headache all night last night. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh my god, I hate those. I hate a headache that lasts more than 30 minutes, let alone all night. Oh my god. I'd already be calling for the corner, wishing I was dead. Yeah, all good in the Down Under hood. We're gonna get right into it because, man, we've been making some excellent progress and learning a lot about the game. Even stuff I didn't know when I first played in alpha and beta phases. Watching Mrs. Rachel. Oh my god, King, 3 days. I would be freaking miserable. Oh my god. What the heck is going on? Uh-oh, this is not good. This is not good. Something has happened with our iron. We had a delivery, but man, it is slow. It was very minimal. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we got an issue here. For some reason, we had an extremely minimal delivery. Something ain't right. Something not right. My wife would say she's been having a headache for almost 7 years. Oh my god. Uh-huh, what to do about that headache? Oh my god. Well, I killed 2 birds with 1 stone. I got rid of the headache and lost 160 pounds when I divorced her. Firehammer! 26 years, oh my god. Hang on. I see Xeno here on the belt. What's going on here? She be loading up. And she's not loading fast enough. That's what the deal is. Holy moly. Let's get these belts changed. Oh my god. That's part of the problem right there. Okay, that does that one. Let's get on down because, wow. Xeno. We got a Xeno problem. The redeem you did showed up 2 times? Really? Which one? The nightmare? Hang on. I only see it once. You sure it did it twice? I only heard it once. I only see it once in chat. Oh. Did you hear it twice? Oh, that. Yes, 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 yes. That. Right. So one was Twitch and one was Bot of the Spectre. Yeah, so you'll see it on screen until G-Man is transferring all of the alerts and redeems over to Bot of the Spectre, and then we can turn them off from Twitch. That's right, it's twice the bang for the buck. Oh, Chris! Did you not recognize that? What part of the States are you in, Chris? I'm not sure if you are East Coast or... Oh, you did recognize it. Oh, but why? Because we have an alert. We have a problem. Yeah, we are out of iron ore, iron plates. That qualifies as an emergency. Because that stops the whole line from doing what it's supposed to be doing. So we'll do this and update that bad boy. Give us green belts. Of course, we've only got 4 miners here. Are they all busy? Yep, they're all busy. They got plenty of ore. But it's not filling the belt very much. Let's see if we can put another one down here, because that is not a lot at all. Oh, excuse me. Can't put that in there. No, closer won't help so much. I think what we need is, we just need a 5th. So we'll put that one there, and then we'll have one side load, I think, is probably... Actually, we don't need to side load. We can sneak one in. Nope, that's not going to work. Nope, that's not going to work. It has to go on a straight. It has to go on a flat. Has to go on a flat, so, because the loaders don't handle curves in the belts. So you can't put one right on a turn, Yeah, it's got a little bit of Tectonica vibe to it. Tectonica is a game that kind of wants to be as well developed as this one. And I reckon in about a year or so, Tectonica will catch up. But, you know, way too many chiefs, not enough Indians in that dev group. Way too many lunches talking about things they're going to do with a catered lunch. You know, those lunch meetings. Wasting a whole lot of time. It's taken them way too long to get to where they are, and it's yeah. Yes. So this developer, Channel 3 Entertainments and Paradox Interactive, they do City Skylines. So they pretty much got their act together. All right, let's see how we go with that. That should start getting... That should start getting some more up here. A bit faster. Yeah, he's already delivered and come back, and it's almost filled up, so that should be doing better. And Crusades. Yes. Indeed. I didn't know about Stellaris. That's interesting. Yeah. That's very cool, too. How's Firehammer doing this morning? Besides being a pain in the tuchus. To Mrs. Firehammer. Yeah, see, this is not good. There's nothing on the belt and it's waiting. At least we got some plates now. That was an emergency. Emergency thwarted. Okay, the belt's saturated. That was close. I was scared there for a minute. Yeah, developer and publisher. That's right, Chris. Well, for Foundry, Channel 3 Entertainment's the developer, but the publisher's Paradox. And I reckon it's the same. They're under the same umbrella. I reckon they're the same people, just two different departments, two different businesses. So one side of the house does all the developing and production, the other side does all of the PR and publishing. But that's just a guess. I'm just guessing that's what's going on. Firehammer's going to be back and forth to the keys. He's dealing with Doggo, getting ready for work, all that good stuff. So if he doesn't answer right away, we'll cut him a teeny tiny bit of slack. Okay, that's good. Phew. Thing is, this is a problem. Without the xenoferrite getting here, we're not making the blend. We need the blend. They should be coming over the horizon any minute now. Yes, they are well established indeed. And they basically got their shit together, you know. Processes, QA, you know, developer meetings at a minimum, but productive. Unlike Firehose Games, where half of Firehose Games' problem is they have Microsoft employees on board. And Microsoft is going to want to be in control when Firehose Games is the developer, not Microsoft. So, plus they're focusing on console so much. And that's why it's taking so long for them to develop the game. Here it comes. It is not fast enough. They're not bringing a big enough load fast, soon, frequent enough. Yeah. Oh man, got that landing gear deployed just in time. Right, so we definitely need these smelters blending ignium and technum, or ignium and xeno, or... Oh, did you want a cozy farming game? You mean like Farm Sim 22? I got that already. Don't say Candy Crush. Farm together? Nah, seen that one. Thanks anyway. Yeah, seen that one. Are you playing that one with the wife and the kids? Cartoony? Yeah. I mean, Creativerse and Foundry here are probably as cartoony as I wanna get. Yeah. Not the little one. The kids. The neighborhood. You know. Your wife and my kids. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I assume that's heavily developed toward multiplayer, yes? You know, the thing is, and I don't know, ish, okay. So single player works pretty good on its own. Cool. You know, the thing is, with multiplayer games, it's just like the kids on the playground. Only a certain group of kids play well together because, you know, you're talking about characters, personalities, things like that. Like my brother from another mother, because we're adults, we can agree to disagree on things. We have two totally different thinking processes, and we both arrive at the same goal together, you know? And that's the diversity that really works well in a lot of situations. But, you know, playing together, you got to have the right people. He and I understand hierarchy and chain of command and, you know, dividing tasks among teams. I reckon he has a lot of supervisory skills and understands that. You know, that kind of thing. So the same thing in games, you know. It's play and have fun, but if you're going to do multiplayer, you can't have everybody doing the same thing all over the place and just chaos, you know. That sounds a lot like what it was that we played, Palia. You have your own, you have your own home or your own farm or your own real estate, but then you switch the map over to the public that everyone accesses. It sounds a lot like that, except that you have them separate at the same time in farm together. That way, you know, cats and dogs are not living together. You know, the cows and sheep are not breeding or crossbreeding, you know. All right, what I think we need to do is probably head out to the new iron ore site. Did I bring enough supplies with me? Probably not. All right, so we want 2 iron plates, 2 iron rods, 2 steel, a stack of advanced machinery parts, a stack of machinery parts, a stack of electronic parts. And that's our basics for doing any handcrafting of stuff we need on site. So let's just do 1, 2 of those, put the extra back. We'll do 2 of those, put the extra back. We'll do 2 of those. Oh, we got 2 of those. Get some machinery parts. Don't have any extra machinery parts. That's all right, we can make those. Advanced machinery. None extra there either. Boy, we're just barely keeping up on those. I think we'll have to increase that a bit. Certainly don't need the Technomore. Just put them in the crusher because we do need a blend going. That's the big issue, is just having blend. That'll help a little bit. Probably won't need the polymer boards. We actually don't need that assembly line producer in our backpack taking up space. So we'll put it there for now. I was going to use those, Oh, no worries, Chris. No worries. Have a good rest. Thanks for popping in, mate. Give the wife a hug for me. Sure, I like math. Do I need to do some maths here? Some calculating? Some calculating? Peanut loves maths too. He knows his 11s times tables from 0 to 100. And he does them in his head. Who does 11s? Yes, you can link up. Do the link. Is there a math quiz? Store steam powered. Belt-matic. Oh. For calculating what? Belt lengths and speeds? Why do I think I've seen this before? Oh, this is just a game app. Actually thought I saw this on one of these, oh, you know what it was? It was Pipe Dreams. It was Pipe Dreams. That's what I remember. Belt-matic. Check that out. Oops, I only saw a manifold going there. That's good training, though. Hexagonal? You know what? That would be a really good, it's a nice, small, quick app game that looks like it expands. Yep, it looks like it expands exponentially, and you can learn belting. If you didn't do the Factorio training, you would learn belting really quick here. That looks fun. Beltix. Beltix and Belt-matic. Yeah, man, thanks for sharing that. That's the kind of thing Peanut loves. Peanut loves that too. He's got that math engineering mind. That's kind of where he and I excel hereditarily. Hurt your brain? Because it's math and from an engineering standpoint, it's logistics. That's pretty cool. Good exercise, though. I reckon he'll pick that up in a flash. Shapes. Oh. Yes, I have. But I haven't had the game in forever. Is that on Steam? We played a web version. Yep. Let me do that one. All right, so Beltmatics, Beltex, and Shapes. Yeah, we played Shapes years ago, actually. No, can't go yet. Hey, last in chat. You need to do your last in chat redeem. No, actually, first to leave. First, we need to redeem for first to leave, second to leave, third to leave, and watch them all happen. Thanks, mate. Have a great rest. Catch you next time, and have a great Tuesday morning when you wake up to your Tuesday morning. I'm gonna put that over here for now. That's only $10 too. That's cool. Okay, right, we were putting stuff away because I don't want to carry too much. Definitely don't need the robot pistons. So we'll go ahead and put them in the zoink. Oh, I don't need the CPUs either. Those definitely need to go in the heads of the robots. Yep. Where'd they go? What else we can? Glass. We're carrying glass, but I'm not sure if we need to. Everything else looks fine. By the way, I solved the Thermalite issue. So the belt was empty, literally empty. The machines weren't running. We couldn't get Thermalite unless we sold robots and drones. So maintenance drones are going in. We doubled that up, and that helped to get the Thermalite here. But the big issue was, this is what the big issue is. I didn't realize it. I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. But we've got like 96,000 Thermalite up in the space station waiting to be delivered. And we do need to do a cargo bay upgrade. They weren't coming down in time. So we'd get Thermalite on the belt. Boom, they deliver the Thermalite and it's disappeared. Now we actually have some... there you go, building up in the... here's some more. The solution was, I only had this one launch pad, I only had 4 ships going up to get here. Now I got these guys. So I added more transport ship launch pads. Now we got ships waiting to... Now they can wait there all day long. Wait their turn, but now they're getting supplies down to us like they should be. And interestingly enough, it's funny that they're all hovering over here. Because as soon as we set that expand the cargo bay thing going, they all said, oh, I'm gonna go get the parts and take them up to the space station. And so there they go. The priority system is kind of wonky. Now, what I also noticed, which really sucks because there's no hint, no UI, no tooltip, nothing about it. These transport ships only carry 250 of anything. That was nowhere in the information. So even though there's 96,000 Fermilite up in the space station, they were only bringing 250 at a time down to the space warehouse. So as you can see, the belt's empty right now. But as soon as they drop a load, boom. Oh, look, only three Fermilite came through. But they'll only carry up to 350 or 250. There goes 6. Wow, thanks for the 6. You see what I'm saying? There's 250. So that's the max they'll collect and deliver. There's another 250. And done. There's 250. But see, it can be anywhere from, like you saw, the one ship dropped 3 ingots. Anywhere from 3 to 250. Anywhere that I've seen a ship drop 106. There's 7. 7 ingots. Thanks for your wasted fuel and time. All right, so we're not hurting for them now. There's 250 because we've got a bit of a buffer set up. So this will hold 3250 or 3260, something like that. And this one is producing 10,000 liters at a time, which is fine. We were up around 220,000 liters. We're hovering around 142,000. But we got Fermilite plates, and that's the important thing. Fermilite plates make the robots. The service robots are what make the money. I did notice a little glitch in the game, though, that needs to be addressed. So he's got a left arm attached, he's got a right arm attached. Left leg. Right leg. Now watch the welding. So the first welding is the right arm. Second welding is supposed to be the left arm. Oh, welded the right arm again. Left arm didn't get welded. All right, so left leg. And right leg. All right. So he got 4 welding spots. Left and right leg and the right arm twice. Left arm's going to fall off. And you can even tell by the welding rods here. Both of them are on the right-hand side, but weld, arm, right. Okay? Right arm welded. Weld the arm left. Oh, no, buddy, that's the right arm. Weld the arm left. So this welding rod should be on that side to do the left arm. Just a little bit of a glitch. So we got 2 right side weldings for the arms. I've changed it a number of times. I've gone in here to the service robot and I've went to the arm left. Select. Left arm. Still does the right arm. I don't know what's up with that. But you know, if that counts as this is the right arm. If that counts as a complete robot, then it's a complete robot. I'm good with it. Just a little bit of a glitch. That just means that right arm's never going to fall off because it got welded twice. Bzz. Left leg. Right leg. See, they got this right. So, welding rod on the right, welding rod on the left. It's the only welding rod on the left, is the left leg. Everything else is on the right. And funny enough, the head doesn't get welded on. I don't know why. Right leg. Oh, that's the right arm. Right arm. Left arm. Left leg. Right leg. Yeah, you know what? I 100% agree with that, Fire. It's a visual aspect only, because I'm pretty sure it has not affected the cost, because you get paid for the robots and you get paid for the drones that you manufacture and send up. I don't think it had a cost impact. I don't think it's a non-functional. I think it's just visual, like you said. And it's just a code error, because they managed to get the left leg correct. The right leg and left leg is correct. They just didn't get the code proper. The code for the left leg should be the same code for the left arm. The only difference should be the aim point, which is, instead of left leg joint, it aims at the left arm joint. It's just a code error. So not affecting the price or the sale or the functionality, which is great. It's just an oversight, a very simple human mistake oversight. But it does make the assembly line look funky when you got the legs going on, a left and a right. You just notice it right off the bat. It's like, oh, those welding rods on the wrong side. You know, super easy fix. I'm sure they'll get to that. I might be assuming too much. Because nobody else noticed it. But that's all right. If there was an impact like some sort of detection system at the sales warehouse, you know, and let's say we're getting paid $8,000 per robot, and there was a detection system that says, oh, left arm's not welded, subtract $250, well, then I would say that was a highly important bug to fix, you know, as soon as possible. But that's not the case, so it's just cosmetic. I think so too. Even if somebody did report the bug, which I'm sure somebody else caught that, I can't be the only one. That goes through triage and goes right to the bottom of the to-do list, because functionally, the game, it works. Functionally, it works. So it's just a visual representation. That will go into the code sweep in the roadmap. So in the roadmap, there's probably about 3 or 4 code sweep sessions. And they'll even run an application that checks for duplication or redundancy of code, eliminates frivolous code, and identifies duplicated code and double checks the validity of duplicated code. That's all scheduled into the roadmap. I reckon that'll get caught without a bug fix. So that is all working great. And now, what's not working great is the new ferrite. Because I don't have a delivery platform. Can I make a delivery platform? Quick. Where are they? I hate the fact that all these warehouses are right here. Where's that other one at? Where's the other one at? It was in an odd place. So it's a cargo ship. Transport, construction, sales, assembly, sales, assembly. There is a cargo ship right there. Isn't that weird? It's up here with piping. Technically, it's not a bug glitch. It's more of a... glitch is more of an accurate term. Yeah, glitch. Well, as far as coding goes, it qualifies as a bug because any incorrect code or any mistakes in the code is a bug in the code. That's how a bug is defined. But in today's terms, as far as gaming, anything that doesn't operate like people expect it to is instantly classified as a bug. Way back in the day, a bug in the code is just a mistake in the code. A bug in the code can be a typo. It can be a missing character. It can be an additional carriage return or a line feed. Those are all bugs in the code. That's where that comes from. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. 100%. As far as gameplay goes, yeah, there's a difference between something broken and then just something glitchy as far as visual representation goes, or glitchy as far as animation goes. Look where this ore vein is. How's that for hard to get to? I do need to make this launch pad, though, up here in the pipes. So one is a target, one is a start. We're going to do a start pad because we've already got the target. And unfortunately, we had to make the 100 machinery parts. So down here in the bottom left, it's making the 100 machinery parts. Is that advanced or regular? That's advanced. We didn't have a bucket of a grab box of advanced machinery parts to get to, so it's got to make 70 more. Yeah, you know, leave it to fire to find the 1 pixel wide gap in the terrain, and then to squeeze his character into that 1 pixel gap and fall through the world. Only fire. That's funny as. All right, 40 more to go. Let's see if, let's make sure we've got a nice area. To put this landing pad in. Actually, it's a launching deck, launching pad. And also, if anyone wasn't aware, the difference between the laser drill and the regular drill is not speed at all. It is only distance. Where the hand drill, you have to actually be standing next to the block. The laser has about a six block range. That's right. That's what I meant. Thank you. Trying to get my words going. Can't get my words going. All right, we've got our launching pad ready to go. It's pretty big, so it may or may not fit in here nicely. I'm pretty sure it does not need all solid ground. It just needs a flat area. So, ooh, my. Yeah, it needs bigger than that. All right, what are we talking about here? 31 by 31. Yeah, you know what? I think that's probably my biggest annoyance of the game, and I don't have many, but the biggest annoyance is having to move my character one block to remove one block. You know? So you basically had to be up against the block to remove the block. That was kind of, that's one of those oy vey. But you know, Creativerse was like that too, and I can't remember if Minecraft was like that, and there's what, like 20 or so voxel games out there where blocks have to be removed. All right, is this even 31? Can we get, so what I'll do is starting from this edge. Just out to there. All right, so just a few more blocks. 31 that way. That way. That's our square area. You playing Minecraft right now? Oh, did you guys hear what's going on with Kerbal Space Program? I don't know who did the firing, but somebody fired all of the devs in Kerbal Space Program. And it is no longer being developed. I don't know who has that authority. It can't possibly be the publisher. But there's a huge amount of chaos going on about the firing of 100% all of the devs in Kerbal Space Program. And if I remember correctly, I don't know if it's the first time, but I think I've heard that happened before. I don't know if it was with Kerbal. Oh shoot, you know what? That's gonna be... No, that's not an issue. We can always move over one block. just as long as we've got these cleared up to right there. All right, clear alignment left. And of course, this had to be on a stone mountain, of course. Of course. If it was dirt, it would be quite quicker. Thank you, autosave. And we do have our fracking tower unlocked. So we'll be able to put a fracking tower. Oh, you know what? I better be careful of that because I need room above the center. Actually, I need to find the center of this ore vein because the fracking tower has to go on the center. Or maybe I haven't used it because I just unlocked it. I'm hoping that the fracking tower has that red-green indicator for the correct place that it can be placed. And I probably need to take a little glance at what the material requirement is for building. It's going to be a module, I'm sure. So we might not have to worry about having materials on hand to build it. Oh, it's still speculation. Hang on. So, Kerbal Space Program 2 developer Intercept Games dead. While no official announcement has been made, evidence is mounting up that Kerbal Space Program developer Intercept Games may be no more. Evidence is piling up that points to Intercept Games, developer of Kerbal Space Program, being shut down by parent company Take-Two. Okay, that's what it was. Parent company Take-Two. So apparently, yeah, Take-Two, I believe. I believe I saw the announcement, actually, because you know, I'm one of those people that you make a claim, I want to see a source. And somebody did post the source, and I did check it. Take-Two did fire them. What's going to happen next, though, is totally speculation. Now that should fit nicely in that space. Right about, oops, right about there. Let's do this. I just want to make sure that the ports, yes, not blocked. Just as long as we've got a straight out shot. Yep, perfect. Now, the interesting laid off, yeah. Exactly. So for some reason, large companies feel like using the term laid off arbitrarily makes the firing seem more acceptable and comfortable. We're taking your job away from you and you're no longer employed with us, but we're not going to fire you because that sounds bad. We're just going to lay you off because that sounds like we're letting you down from your pedestal onto soft ground. rather than pulling the rug out from underneath you. From the employee's point of view, same damn thing. They jerk the rug out from under you. Traditionally, back in the day, when layoffs became a thing, and I was working for Hughes. Hughes is an aircraft company. Hughes has a tracking and weather station out at Cape Kennedy at NASA in Cape Kennedy, Florida. They have a downrange tracking station which tracks all of the launches as they head downrange toward the coast of Africa and whatnot. I was working for them. Traditionally, the layoff was, when you got laid off, it was generally in between contract dates. So the end of the contract date came up, the employees were laid off. It might have been for 30, 60, 90 days, something like that, when the new contract was signed between NASA and the government. Hughes called you back up and you came back to your job. That was a traditional layoff. You were laid off temporarily in between two events. And then the word got abused. The terminology means the difference between qualifying for unemployment insurance. Laid off means lack of work qualifying. Oh, fired means you're disqualified from. Right. Yep. I can see that playing a part as well. So the terminology or how it's used could make the difference between you got unemployment insurance or you don't. And you know what? That rings true in the U.S. because while we were laid off, in the beginning, we could not collect unemployment insurance. After some years, when a layoff happened, you could collect unemployment insurance. But the latter, what you talk about, was always true. If you got fired, you are not collecting unemployment insurance in any case. Fired is fired. You did something wrong. You were naughty. And you don't get rewarded for being naughty. All right, let's see what the requirement is for... I've also got to bring power over here. Fracking tower. I wonder where that showed up over here. 25 it is a modular building. Oh shoot, we just went through we just had ourselves a bit of a commercial break. For the employers, they have to check several boxes which will affect your qualification, qualifying for, such as callback, fired, lack of work. Yep, good. And that's good regulation. That's good regulation on the businesses so that the businesses are not acting poorly. I didn't realize we went through a break. I'm going to go on about 30 seconds. And I will be right back, and then we'll just pick up right where we left off. Hang in there for a few seconds. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Right, for example, I've checked out laid off the Friday. Right, they checked the boxes yes to call back, which qualifies her for U.S. employment based on her accumulation right. However, from a negative standpoint on the employee side, by them checking this box bypasses the lack of notice. Oh, that's, yeah. There's an annoying little variable. But you know, like you said, just previous to that, without the regulation on the employer to tick those boxes, to tick the appropriate boxes, that could turn into a huge abuse issue by the employer themselves, especially to avoid paying, because, you know, the employers have to contribute to the unemployment service as well as the employee who contributes out of their paycheck every week. The employer has to contribute to that as well, but if they don't want to, you know, they could avoid certain fees or certain payouts based on their box ticking. She worked all day and at 2 p.m. an hour before end of shift, told her we were done and sent home. Wow. Wow. Crazy as. Smashed a bug on my monitor last night and I left guts on it. How gross is that? They have to pay the rest of that day in salary, right? Having to cover 1 hour, yeah, per employee. Yep. Yep. So they knew, the company knew they were going to do the layoffs, and they just waited to the end of the day to reduce the financial impact of laying them off at the beginning of the day. All right, advanced machinery parts. That's what we were looking for. And of course, these are at an exact 1-to-1 ratio, so they're already moving. They're not piling up anywhere. All right, you know what? We'll have to handcraft our own. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That was the requirement, right? 25 circuit boards. So we'll just grab some from here. While those are getting made. And then some steel beams and plates. So at the end of the day, there are many regulations in place to protect the employee, yes, which is a good thing. However, the majority of the regulations are written and worded for the employer's advantage. Well, yeah, you know, if the employer, if the government official has a constituent in the labor union or elsewhere, and it benefits the employer, then they're going to have a little lunch meeting with their party representative and say, hey, we need to word this that helps us. As long as we're protecting the employee, we want it to benefit ourselves. We don't want it to cost us anything, because businesses always pass those costs on to the employer and onto the public, the consumer. Wait a minute, do I need plates and beams? All right, we'll grab 2 of those. We'll grab 2 of those. That should give us enough to make 2 of them, but we only need 1. 21 by 21. Wow, that's not small. The thing is, we better grab some jet fuel while we're here. Bulk. All right, that's 5 gigajoules. Yeah, that whole thing is wow. The employer never suffers. It's always the employee that suffers in some way. Number one, the very first shock of, oh my God, I'm out of work. I'm not going to work tomorrow, you know. Then there's the, what am I going to do in the meantime? Am I going to have some sort of insurance? Oh yeah, let's take a look at unemployment insurance, you know. And then how much of it do I have to live on and to get me by? Ooh, that is big. It can be placed anywhere. Really? Yep, as long as it's on a flat surface. All right, that tells me we got to do one thing. We got to know where the center is, because is there going to be a hot spot for the fracking? Which looks like it's going to be right about there. So if you look at the cost of living increase over the last 3 years, since just before COVID, the cost of literally everything has gone up an average of 54%. Yeah, no doubt. Over 3 years, those of us still working have received a 6% cost of living. Right, tell me how. Fire, you are not alone. And that 6%, although it may apply in Canada, it's only 3% cost of living increase raise in the US. How much does that suck? We're drowning. Oh, so it's not even 3% a year. I read that wrong. That's 2% a year. Holy freaking hell. Right. Yeah, you know what? Not just the math, but tell me how society does not implode from that. Because there's only one outcome. There's only one result of that. Society dies because, well, I'll give you an example. You know how much a dozen eggs cost in, I can't remember which country in South Africa, but there's, it's like Zimbabwe or something like that. Do you know how much a carton of a dozen eggs costs? I don't remember the name of their currency, but it's 110 million of their currency. 110 million dollars, rubles, rocks, clams, whatever they are, for a carton of a dozen eggs. Oh yeah, most definitely a depression. Most definitely. And you know what? We had a depression that nobody wanted to call a depression back in, what was it, 81, 82, or no, it was in 2000, I think. Jimmy Carter was in office. But nobody called it a depression. Everybody government got hung on recession, because depression is too graphic, too definitive, too accurate. So again, softening it up, you know, like a layoff, it's a recession. Yeah, we're headed that way for sure. There's no doubt about it. The signs are, you know, the writing's on the wall. There's no doubt about it. thing is, can that be right? It's in the center, but it didn't say whether it was... Let's do this. Let's give it a little more... I'm not even sure if we're going to be lined up. See, we get the green spot for the miner. We've got the green spot for the miner, so we know that the miner is lined up on the ore. I'm not getting any indication. I guess the fracking tower only has to be somewhere on the surface above the ore, with no target or no aim point. What do you reckon, chat? Does that kind of make sense? It only has to be over the ore vein to count. I mean, I did get green. You know what? I wonder. Let's try this. I wonder if I wonder if it can be placed anywhere off of. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. So as long as it's over the ore. Then it qualifies as a good spot. This needs to have materials, though. Where is the... There has to be an input port. There has to be an input port for fluid. I don't see it. I don't see it. Fracking liquid. That means a pipe connection. That can't be it. No, that's like 4 large nut bolt connectors, unless those are the connectors. No. That can't be it. No, because there's no alignment, there's no centering. I don't see a connection. I must be freaking blind. Oh, and just to my right, oh, we need to get that. Sorry. We'll put 2 on there. Oh, wait a minute. Power. Okay, fluid and power. All right, I just happen to be on the correct side for that. And yep, we'll be bringing fluid from that direction unless, oh, hang on. Ooh, we're only 350 meters away. We might just blast a little hole right through there for a nice level oh, but it needs fracking fluid, not olamite. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. Oopa. And begin construction. All right, now we should see some ships heading on over here with construction materials. All right, power. So we need to bring power from this direction right here. High power connection. Yeah, you know, that really, that worries me greatly because I'm on a fixed income. And the fixed income is not raising with the cost of living, which is making it horrible because $500 a month for electricity, plus our food and rent. Electricity and rent covers almost my entire fixed income. There's only about 15% left over for food. So that leaves the bills out on the porch because, you know, can't pay for electricity and water and internet and, you know. So that's why I'm supplementing with a bit of streaming. All right, how many materials have we got for? We've only got 2 large poles left. 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll do enough for 25. That should be, hopefully, should be enough to get us from here over 560, 550, about 500 meters. Let's do this. Let's see if we can sneak a... Hang on. We might be able to pick it up from over here. It's still about 400 no matter how you look at it. No, I might be able to do this. 320 meters. I don't know if I want to go over the mountain or around it. You know, large power poles do not have a huge reach. That's one. That's 3, 4, 5. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33. 33 meters. Could go through, but that's a lot of blasting. That's a lot of blasting. I've only got 125. Yes, I know. I love Kaboom also. I will need a power connection between those two anyway. It might be, because the blast radius is about a 6 by 6 by 6 by 6 cube. It's actually doable. 6 by 6. If we use 20, that's 120 meters. You know what? We've got enough to do that. So our connection is going to be right there. This can be surface. That could be our starting point. Yeah, you know what? I reckon that could be
Let's make some fucking noise. Let's make some fucking noise.
We like to go boom. Go boom. I love the Batman explosion. You know, it looks like Batman. Batman kapow, bang, you know. That's too many.
Let's make some fucking noise. Let's make some fucking noise.
There we go. Hole achieved. Thanks for that, fire.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Oh. You know, I can't see the top of the screen, so I can't tell how tall, but it is being blocked by terrain. Yeah, that has to be... It has to be blown out a bit more. Look at all the pieces left from that pole. Too funny. All right, so what we'll do... Yep, it's got to be... All right, you ready for this? So here's what we're going to do. All right, you ready? Wow, that was unimpressive. I expected to see the whole mountain move. Hey, our tower's built. All right, where's our power connection on? Power connection. Oh, foundation. Oh my God. Seriously? Seriously? Unbelievable. That can't be 31. It was a lot smaller than 31. 29. Yeah, that's a lot smaller than 31. That's all the way on. That should be enough to qualify as on foundation. And now it needs power. Okay. Well, we are going to be bringing power down here anyway, so pretty sure a transformer will fit there. Pretty sure. No guarantees. Too far away. Ah. Wow. Seriously. Really? Cable path is blocked. Now it's not blocked. Yes, it is blocked. Oh my god. Freaking picky. Unbelievable. It's just so unbelievable. All right, that's got power now. Yeesh. Elevator's got power. We just have to be careful we don't block our only path. That should fit nicely. Well, no, of course not. Oh, can't be connected directly. Now we should have power down here. Yay! Offline. What? It is not offline. That's online. Power, power, power. How can it be offline? All right, power's going to the elevator. Elevator's going to the transformer. Transformer's going to the miner. Oh, it didn't connect. Why didn't it connect? I thought we connected it. Oh, path is blocked. By what? By the machine itself. Holy freaking hell. Shouldn't be blocked now. Oh, well, make an idiot out of me. Oh, but it's okay to run that cable directly fucking through the damn elevator. But clip the edge of the elevator to the pole and it's blocked. That makes a lot of damn sense. Unfreaking believable. You don't need the help. Yeah, but seriously, I mean, if you take a look at this, if I put a large. Oh, I don't have any more small. Yeah, I do right there. All right, so that's a good spot to put it. It's directly in line with the elevator, right? So let's connect a cable. Oops. Let's connect a cable to that. And you see how that little bitty red block blocks, and that's not even got anything in there, right? To a power pole. But if I connect it to this machine over here, which already has a connection, I can run that cable slam through the middle of the frickin' elevator. That's allowed. That's allowed. But not the very corner edge of the elevator. Freaking hell. Anyway. Oi. The things, you know, it's just the things. I do like the fact that I don't need a loader on the end of this machine. Just belt it on out, and Bob's your uncle. Off she goes. Now let's make sure our cargo jet is, pretty sure it's powered up and ready to go. I think it's just funny that the cable clips the edge of the elevator and it's not allowed, but if you run it directly through the elevator, it's perfectly fine. All right, we do have power. Yes, indeed we do. Set destination. Oh, freaking hell. Got what I... It should be able to pick it from a list. If exists, pick it from a list. Technum or processing blue. Technum or deep space. Deep space. Whoa, this is not blue. Definitely ended up in the wrong place. Know what I should do. Oh yeah. What's the problem? What's the problem? Oh. Damn. Yep, it's going to be blocked by that brown, whatever that ore, or whatever that dirt is. All right, fine. Wow, that's going to be blocked by the whole 9 yards. So it's got to move 2 pixels. Oh! Marcus! You were banned. Why are you not banned? Why would he was banned yesterday? Why didn't he stay banned? Did he change the spelling of it? He did. 2366 was banned. Now Marcus is a 425. Yes, indeed, Fire. Okay, so what I think we can do is I'll go into my ban list, and any Marcus Lux with a number after his name is going to get banned globally with a asterisk. So any name that shows up with a number, any Marcus Lux that shows up with a number after it, I'll put an asterisk in as wild card and ban every single one of them before they even get a chance to come in here. Oh, ads. Oops. Sorry. All right, we'll come back right after the ads. I gotta go pee. Be right back. All right, I am back. Let me get my, let's see. Hang on. Let's see. I know there's a wild card I can put in there. Dude, I wish G-Man were here. He would know the syntax for that arbitrary ban. Actually, I can just ban his IP address. just ban his IP address. That way, even if it's not Marcus, it's some other name with extra characters in it. Anything from that IP address will get banned. Magic Gnome Gaming, thank you for that. Subscribe, mate. Woohoo! You must have done that while I was away. Cheeky bugger, snuck one in there. Thank you very much for that. Right when you left, good timing. Thanks for that, mate. How you been? That would be it. That would be it. If I was smart, I'd take my headphones into the toilet with me, and when you did the FBI, make me shit right where I'm supposed to. Going home tomorrow? All right. Yeah, as long as it works, isn't it? Yeah, it does. Let me just search something up because, hang on here. Hang on. When in doubt, we ask Gemini. Because Twitch operates on IRC, and you can ban any class. You can ban a C-class range of IP addresses. You can ban the Class D address so that anybody from that IP address is banned automatically. That way, you know. Thankfully, Twitch operates on IRC. All right. Actually, there's a way to do this through the automod. Automod will do it. Where's my automod? I misplaced my automod panel. Fire, are you in, oh, lurking. No worries. Thanks for the lurk, mate. Never mind. Have a good day at work. Mr. Norsk, how are you doing? Warm and dry. Woohoo! That's almost paradise, isn't it? Wow, that's awesome. And only a slight breeze. Dude, that's like perfect weather for you. How's Norsk doing today? Torch weather indeed. Yes, and we're actually heading into winter here. We're late fall right now. Sweet. Transportation engaged. That's awesome. The transmission. Oh my God. Battery is easily replaced. Transmission, not so easy. 8-year-old battery. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's probably didn't have the cold cranking amps you needed for the starter motor. Probably very low. I'm surprised an 8-year-old battery wasn't dead. That's pretty amazing. And probably new battery cables too, yeah? Because they probably might have been worn out or corroded. '2006 Jeep. Old radio. Yep, that's definitely a possibility, but that probably wasn't it, huh? Yeah, just an old battery, just wearing out. Let's see if that works. Okay, that should do it. We'll see. We'll see if another Marcus shows up. Falsely elevating my followers. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Right, we need to move 1, 2, then have a connection. Which means we'll have to remove these bad boys. Which means also this one and these. Summer is 1 week. Oh, in 1 week. Yeah. All right, that should stay connected. And we actually don't need these 4 here, so that'll give me a few more to work with. That should do the trick. Whee! It's getting warm in here, though. So it must be getting warm outside. It is indeed. 82 outside, so it's probably around 85 in here. Because, yeah. All right, let's take these 2 out because those are going to be in the way. And we'll also remove those 2. Now we can put the elevator where it belongs. Boom, right there. And that does clear the... Yep, that clears it. Yes? No? Now what's the problem? Oh, there it is. It's just slow. It's going. You can see the blocks are moving. Ah, summer break, indeed. And there we go. Perfect. And then we just connect up. This one. Input. No power? No, that's not it. Yes, it is it. Yes, because we disconnected the power up above, that's why. Okay, now. Power to the elevator is likely going to be blocked. Oh, right. We need a power pole. That works for me. Now we should see some elevator action. Yep, and here it comes. Woohoo! Excellent. And the ramp should come down. Yep, that's filling pretty quickly. A little bit of gap in there. Should be 640 a minute. If the machine's full, but it's emptying pretty fast. It's only going to do 100. Okay, it's only 160 a minute. So we'll only see 160 on the belt. Yep. Okay. So that'll have a little more than a one ore gap here pretty soon. We'll have probably about an 8. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's miner speed. Okay, next thing is let's pipe some fluid. Wonder if there's a panel on here. Yep. We need fracking fluid. Oh, what's the power draw on this? That is... I can't see. Well, zero kilowatts while it's not in operation. Consumption is 5 liters a minute fracking fluid. All right, so we need to make fracking fluid at 5 liters a minute. No power draw at the moment. All right, let's see what fracking fluid looks like. Air, gas, and water. Air. Oy vey. A chemical processor. All right, we're already doing the olamite gas. Mr. Fred, how are you doing? Oh, yeah, you know what? That's absolutely right, Fred. Power requirements are going to be 500 kilowatts. Reets and greets. Hey, I'm good with reets. How are you doing today? Right, so, that's not bad. 500 kilowatts while in operation. So I guess we will need to go back to base, and we'll just take a look real quick at setting up a chemical processor next to our olamite gas, and then take a look at air. Oh, shoot, we could have flown with him. That's all right. I can fly as fast as him anyway. I'm flying exactly as fast as he is. You would think they would be able to fly faster than our jetpacks. You know? And I'm not even on... Am I on the ultimate jetpack? No, I'm not on the top level jetpack yet. We can fly just as fast as them. So you play this one, Fred? All right, there is our olamite gas. So third one in. Yes, indeed. Depends on, I reckon it depends on play style and layout. That's the olamite oil. There it is. And of course, we're already using it up here as well. All right, let's take a look at, I think we need one of those air gas machines, which I'm afraid we haven't built the module for. Air. Did we unlock it? We didn't unlock blast furnace. Aha. Well, we can't do that unless we do the blast furnace. Which is going to be... Actually, that's just air intake for the blast furnace. How are we going to produce air for a fracking? Maybe we need the air intake, which will attach to the chemical processor? I don't remember seeing an air intake for a chemical processor. No, that's a casting machine. This is chemical processor, yes. It's got its own air intake. With its own exhaust. A chemical processor hiding in here? Nope. Oh, those are up top. Air does need to be input. Air is going to be input by a pipe or an air intake. I bet you it's going to be the air intake. Dang it. I'm going to have to do a blast furnace just to get the air intake part. It's a pipe, an air intake to a pipe into the machine. Can't be just an open pipe. No, it's going to have that air intake manifold on it. Which sadly looks like it's coming from gonna have to have this right here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to research blast furnace just to get the air intake base. But that's a base. That's part of the hot air and the blast furnace. So there's 3 bases. So I need something that makes air. Unless it's just a pump. Will pump pull in air? Or is that just going to push the fluid? There's not a whole lot of tooltip information in these. Provide a complex but highly efficient way of producing metallurgic goods. So they're probably not going to produce air, even with the air intake, so that's just part of the machine to pull in air. What the heck am I going to use to bring air? The hot air stove outputs air. Is that what it is? See, there's not enough information in there. Hot air stove base. That's probably what it is, hot air going into the chemistry plant. That makes sense. So they call it hot air stove. Yeah, they just left the hot off the air intake on the chem lab, or in the recipe for the fracking fluid. Well, regardless, looks like I have to It's too bad I can't take what I've already researched for the inventory since it's 300 each. Oh, I can't. Why can't I research that? Because I haven't unlocked pipes yet. Oh my god. So 400 to get there. Yeah. Well, it's early days. I'm sure they'll get that all refined where the descriptions, tool tips, and all that are going to be cleaned up. All right, so we won't be doing fracking, but at least we got ore coming over. We won't be doing fracking soon. But as long as we've got the ore coming over and we are getting a blend, we still don't have enough ore coming over. Where is the ore? There it is. I just find it hard to believe that having 2 ships delivering ore is not enough to keep the belt saturated. I mean, they're carrying what? 200 times 10, so they're carrying 2K. They're carrying 2K over here. I know why. It's because the freaking underground miners are only 160 a minute. That's why. Oh, you know what? I can speed this up. I can speed this up. I think this one is... Yeah, alright, so we got buffers on them, but... Buffers on that one, but not on the other one. But that buffer is empty. Technum is fine. We got some on the... Well, this is the one that's going to get used. That one won't. It doesn't have a full load. That's what it is. Yep. There's not enough buffering to keep it a full load. It is making it faster. I mean, it cut it in half, but... Okay. We need a little bit of that set up over here, too. Otherwise, the freaking cargo ship's going to sit here forever waiting. Just go through the tunnel, or through the mountain. Yep. Yeah, because see, yeah, we need that to load a lot faster, so... I should have grabbed some foundation while I was over there. I think they're, what, 4x4? 3x3? Four by four. Plus a loader. That one needs to be there. Those two don't. That should give us enough we need for the floor. Oh, of course, going to be blocked by the structure. Of course it is. Dang it. All right, that's as close as I can get that. That's better. That should give it a chance to buffer a bit if I can get it up here fast enough. Now, I believe 320 a minute. We're still not going to get it. I'm going to have to put 2 miners down here, but I can't put 2 miners down. That sucks. That spot was only big enough for 1 miner. So that one is at 148. Let's see if we can find another one at 148. Yes. 2 of them. And this one seems to be the closest. That's the one I'm on. Ah, there's one over here at 148. On this side. One more time. All right, let's 105 and 676. That's not too far off. So right about there. Right there. 676, that's our port right there. And it looks fairly straight down, but we'll do it from right there. Oy vey. Of course, I have that turned the wrong way. Okay, it should be right in front of us. Oh, 105 is this way. I missed that by quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit, a few meters. Yay, dirt. Ah, there's the ore. Okay. It said 105. Oh yeah, you know why? Because the face of it is... So 676 and 105. There's 676. Can I not get around that? That's the hot spot. Suppose I could mine it from this direction. Really want to aim toward the core, though. Yeah, there's no caves in this game. Well, that's kind of silly. It said 676 105 was the entry point. More like out here. That's where I'm at. I don't know why the hot spot is facing west, because that's not... There it is, right there. You can just barely see it. Oh, hang on. wish the dang label wouldn't cover the green spot. How stupid is that? It's definitely facing north, though. I don't understand why. I don't understand why that hot spot is facing or is on the west side. It's not. It's on the north side. All right, so this looks like it could be 2 miners. Yep, that's enough room for 2 miners. Sure is. Yep. Oh, we got ads coming up. In about 1 minute. All right, so what we'll do is for our non-subscribers, we'll pause the gameplay for the ad break so that you can partake of a bio break in a hydrate and a stretch just like our subscribers and Twitch Turbo viewers. And then that way nobody misses anything, and then we'll be back right after the break. That should be, oh, one more. There we go. That's enough room to get underground miners in here onto a powered floor. All right, so we will be back right after the break, and we'll continue our shenanigans. All right, that should do. Yep, that'll do it. All right. Be right back. Okay, we should be back. And we are definitely going to grab some of these. We could put some of the Xeno ore in here. Definitely don't need all that rubble. Don't need that bad boy. Haven't needed the water intake for a while. We're gonna need that in a little bit. I reckon that'll do it. All right, plates, rods, and steel. We could do with some mechanical parts, but wow, what's up with FPS down at 30? Really? At least we do have the ore blend going now. Oh no, don't tell me. Ignium now? Oy vey. Yeah, we got some gaps on the ignium belt. Well, we definitely got to find out what's going on over here. That must mean we're at the end of the ignium. Yeah, pretty close. Not that bad, though. That will probably speed it up, though. Yeah, you can't just turn belts in place. Oh, 3 sneezes in a row. How it goes. All right, so that ignium is about to be depleted. That one is in the works. 14 by 16, which is not even as big as... Oh, it's only a little bit bigger than that. I really don't want to go here because that's up in the mountains. But we do have this one. That one will likely be a transport dock as well. So as soon as we're finished with this one, we're going over to this one. And then once we've got our pipe and blast furnace researched, we'll be able to put fracking on that one and that one. That's a small one. These are all quite small. All right, in the meantime, it's not that much further away. It's only right here. Right there. Well, you know what? That's close enough. I could just belt that over. So we'll put some deep miners on it and just belt it and not worry about cargo ships. Yeah, that's not far at all. Okay. Fortunately, all right, we need to get some miners on this bad boy. Not that one. Actually, we might as well put an elevator here and dig this out. That was facing the wrong way anyway. There we go. That should fit. All right, well, that's doing its thing. That should allow us to that can give us 2. 1, 2. Yes, indeed. Oh, that one didn't get... Why is that one not as far forward? There we go. That was just bad placement, that's all. All right. Now, freight elevator. Nunski. Two pieces parts to that. Now, as long as you have plates, rods, and steel in your pocket, you should be able to handcraft anything. With a few exceptions. Alright, this is going to be the bottom section. Just like that. This, of course, will be the top. And we'll let it do its thing. Yeesh. Should be enough. Yes. There we go. What? Structure blocked by terrain. Oh. Silly me. Don't need the transformer up here. Don't need that pole right there. Oh, 17 meters. Well then. That didn't look like 17 meters. .94 meters. Ugh. Missed it by 1 meter. Can you believe that? Too far. Too far. There we go. That was painful. Now we can put the transformer here. Blocked by its own machine. Of course it is. Now it's not. Blocked by the other miner. Unbelievable. Reached its maximum connection. Well, of course it has. What in the pain? What a pain in the bupkis. Sheesh. Alright, we don't need this note anymore. We've got it. What a pain in the bupkis. Alright, we've got our cargo. Might as well put it against the wall. All right, now we got to do the same thing on ignium. Except for we need to belt this over to here. This should be interesting. What is it blocked by? Oh, nothing. Mm-hmm. Almost time to top up. Come on, Crafter, 2 more. You can do it. There we go. Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to hit that pole. I didn't aim that so well. Should be able to go around it though. Well, that's one way to do it. It's not pretty. And it's not giving me ore. Why isn't it intake? It's not going up. We got power down here. Oh, we do need a transformer up here. How about that? To power the floor. Unless, yeah. We did indeed need it. $10 meters. What? What? And there you go. He's just about ready to go. The ramp should come up when it's ready. Any second now. Any second now. Oh, it's full. All right, why aren't we leaving? Yo. Let's go. $2,000 full up. Time to go. There we go. That's the way. Oh, what is that? Oh, that was a shadow. And look at all those bad boys hard at work. 12 of them at work, and I'm sure 4 more from the other platform. There's C3BB's house, and there's C3BB. You know, it's funny. C3BB loves it when you shoot him with a laser. Watch. All right, what you got for me, buddy? Underground mining, yep. Oh, I've done this. I've built an assembly line. I really have. Yeah, I've done this. I've produced over 1,000. Dude. One service bot? There's our assembly line. And we've sold 120 a day for several days. When's that going to be enough? Got enough power for one more, might as well do it. Yep, 6,400 on the ingots. That's good. Huh, 584,000 liters on our way up to 600,000. Plenty of plates. They're just now starting to back up, actually. That qualifies as one finished robot. But apparently I'm not getting credit for them. According to C3BB. I haven't done a save in a while. All right, that one is in full swing. That one is operating. We are 2% away from finishing our pipeline research, and then we can do the blast furnace. And then this one, we're just going to put miners in it and connect it straight up. All right, 132. A fairly straight shot right there. All right, let's see where the edge is. 95, 95. Wow. All of them are 95s. Okay. This looks good right here. Elevator. No? Well, we don't have enough circuit boards, so we'll have to pop back to base for a circuit board. Oh, just catches the corner. Hang on. Yep, just catches the corner. All right, we'll move that back. 1. So right there. It's actually not that deep. Oh, there's still some in the way. Really? Not according to my scanner. It just misses. Oh, we're only going to 95. There we go. Yeah, 90 was too deep. That's not deep. We are bringing it out to here, though. And there we have it. Explodey time. And there it is. How about that? Mr. Zombironi, how are you doing, mate? Yeah, just before an ad break. Another couple minutes. How are you doing? League bowling. Nice. How'd you do? $179, $192. Nice. Is that your average, or was that it with the handicapper? $177? Excellent. Well, now it's higher. Now it's higher. Did I ever tell you that once I bowled a 301? Yeah, I reckon that after that round, you're going to be... Actually, it looks like you're going to be about a 190. A 366? Okay, do tell. Oh, it's 5-pin. Oh, okay. I was thinking 10-pin. I bowled a 301. And you may be asking, Rocket, how did you do that? The max score in 10-pin is 300. Well, I bowled a 300 and I won. I cracked myself up. No tap. Really? That's kind of cheaty. You don't get to leave any pins for a strike. This is a double wide for Ignium. Yeah, that's a double wide. Bowling Center has an issue with corner pins. Oh, really? Huh. I'll have to play some of that. Strings, okay. No kidding. Wow. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought that would have been an issue? Right. That's pretty interesting. I think I might have to play me some 5-pin. Do you ever do bowling online? There's, in the past years, I don't know if there are still any, but there is electronic bowling online. Not necessarily streamed, but, you know, you just gave me a great idea. But, you know, with bowling apps or bowling games online, sometimes it can get because you're only talking about electronics, there's no physical athletics to it. There's no physical accuracy. It's a matter of where you point your mouse and how you spin the ball. And, you know, electronics are imperfect, so it's not as consistent, it's not as accurate, it's not as realistic, but still it's kind of fun. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So once you figure out how to make the game or make the app recognize the fact that you have perfectly placed a ball in the right spot at the right speed, you can consistently duplicate that, and it's not hard to get a, you know, 300 game out of it. I used to play backgammon and spades online all the time. Oh, you know what? Whatever happened to the Wii? Did the Wii disappear? That used to be a big thing. Yeah, I used to play party poker too. World Poker League. Boy, once the bots got in there and started gaming everything, it was like, nah. No, Wii is not popular. You don't even see advertising for it anymore. Yeah, chipper. Yeah. Kind of takes the fun out of it, though. I mean, there are people that play real skilled poker. I mean, they've got the skill for it, but you can't compete against software. Yeah, if you got caught using that on the actual money side, you could probably get as much trouble as in any casino. Electronically cheating. No? Hey, there's leaves falling in here. There's leaves falling in here. Where are the leaves coming from? Man, why is it so roasty toasty in here? When I did a thing on Old School RuneScape, I gave my cheese cape, better known as a fire cape, from the hour-long 62-wave challenge. Wow. Well, there you go. It's 86 degrees outside, which makes it almost 90 degrees in here. Sheesh. And this is late fall. We're heading into winter. Why is the fire cape called a cheese cape? Is it cheesy looking? Orange and yellow. Oh, there you go. There you go. I reckon we're only going to do one miner on this to start with, and we'll go far left because we can leave lots of room to place the other miner. Yeah, right up against the face of the rock. That's fine. And of course, we'll have the freight elevator here. But then 24 and 32 is the center. Well, it certainly sounds like you guys had fun tonight. Or today. Oh my god, it's 2 o'clock here already. Pipeline kind of stopped at 98. I wonder why. Electronics are kind of thin down at this end, but that's not where the science is at. This is where all the science is. Oh. I got no robot parts. Not very many anyway. Few. Why aren't they going? It's because of electronics. Yep. They're going, they're just not going at top speed. I could swear I fixed the electronics issue. I could swear I fixed that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Copper and rods. Not an issue on either front. All of the machines are on. I reckon we can do one more. It's not going to saturate the belt, but let's see if that copper wire keeps up. So far, it's stacking just before the last machine, or the first machine, depending on how you look at it. I did not top up my coffee on the last break. We kind of blew right through it, actually. Copper is still stacking up just outside that machine. It's not bad. At least it's giving this machine a chance to output, which is the big thing. As long as it's got a chance to output. Yeah, it's got a gap every once in a while. That keeps it running. Those are all running. All right, we got a few more on the line, which seems to be okay. Why is it taking so long for that to research? It's like stuck at 98%. It certainly doesn't look like we're missing anything. Except for that pink-purple science. You know what it is? It's those dang robot parts. So maybe that'll pick up now that we've added a few. Boy, that's quite jittery, wasn't it? I was watching a video last night that was sort of a tier list of planets in Dysosphere. Really? What? Wait. $50 for an unfit. What? Somebody's selling their. Wait, is Dysosphere $50? It was more polished when it released in 2020, in 21, January of 21. 50 pounds. Okay, yeah, that might be about right. Almost 2 times a US dollar. It might have. I haven't actually looked at the DSP store page in a long time. Why are we still missing iron ore? We've got a crap ton of iron ore being mined. Yeah, 22.78 because US and Canadian are pretty close right now. Yeah, I paid somewhere between 18 and 20, 22, something like that. So I can't tell by looking at the map how much is left here. But even if this one stops completely, wait, let's see, come out here just for a second. See, he's taking off with ore right now. This one must have just delivered ore. Oh, no wonder. Rocket, you derp. Good thing we investigated. What a derp. Oh, hang on. What's this? Destroy humanity with virus outbreaks, asteroid impacts, and more as planet Earth, or team up with up to 5 friends as the world leaders, industry, media, science, public, try to survive. Impossible dilemmas and choices matter. Create countless paths in the strategy party game. Project Planet. Project Planet. $25 Australian is pretty cheap. Oh, you play with your mobile phone. September 20. Oh, yeah, that was in 22. Oh, it's been around since 2023. Almost a year now. Never mind, what happened? No, you can't play solo. So it's a party game. You play it at home with your friends. I don't have any friends. And you all use your mobile phones. Which I'm not sure how you do that. Because obviously you have to have it up on a monitor somewhere. Yes, because your mobile phone is your playing device. It's like a console. It's like a controller. Yeah, similar to Jackbox. Yeah, that's right. That's what it's looking like to me. Maybe the ore was the issue all along here. Maybe that's why I wasn't getting robot parts. Well, electronics are stacked up now. So that should make a better output for the robot parts. All right, so that might take just a little bit to catch up because it was kind of lacking on electronic parts, which are now filling up. And robot parts are actually saturating now. Okay, that's better. Now, once that saturates back to here, it'll overflow into the research, and then we'll get from 98 to 100. Woohoo! Yes. Yes, indeed. It's so if you've ever heard of Creativerse, it's like the next level up from Creativerse, incorporated into, you know, Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere, all the factory games that are 3D. You know, Factorio being the original, but it's not a 2D top-down. It's an actual 3D environment. So right up there with DSP, Satisfactory. It's already way, way better than Tectonica. Way better. Automation Empire? Yeah, but was that a voxel game? I think... Oh, okay. Hang on a second. I am dying of thirst. I've got to top up my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, that is better. Oh, I didn't hit be right back before. Oh, okay. Hang on. Bedtime. Yep. No worries. Have a good rest there, zombie. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I think I did look into it once. As a matter of fact. Yeah, alright, it's starting to stack now. Okay. I'm wondering why I'm hitting this 33 FPS though. VSync is on. Oh, frame rate limit. Let's not limit it. Actually, let's limit it to... Let's just limit it to 144. That's a little better. That's a little better. I shouldn't have limited it to 60. That's what the issue was. Oh yeah, much better. Camp parts are doing okay. Advanced mechanical is backed up now. Or stacking anyway. Just now stacking. Just now started stacking right at the first machine. Alright, rods, plates, steel. Everything's looking wonderful. And... oh, we still saw a little jitter there. And called pool boy, we got a floater. Oops. Robots getting manufactured and painted. So far, so good. Anybody want to change the paint scheme? Just let me know what color you want them to be or what parts you want them to be. Because, oops. Because you can set them to any part to any color. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's do rainbow. How about that? Too funny. And all in one spray. Look at that. Oh yeah, autosave. Thank you, autosave. Goodbye. All right. We hit 25,000 there. 25,990 was our highest so far. 25,800 was our old one. This is not real Earth days. This is game days. We're still hitting between 118 and 122, so we're averaging 120 maintenance drones a day. We're using just about as many Thermalite bars as we're making. So it's hovering between 88 and 90,000, which is not a bad thing, considering we have 7 storage or cargo bays. And Thermalite bars, we've made a total of 700,000 since we started. We've sold almost 28,000 maintenance drones, and we've sold 2,800. We need to visit C3BB to see if he's still telling me to manufacture my first service drone. I don't know why he was telling me and won't let me clear that task. But we've done 2,800. And that is service robots. All right, let's go take a look. And actually, our Thermalite fluid should be up at 600. Close. 582,000 liters. There you are. Build an assembly line. Produce 1 service robot. Well, that's working. It's been working for the last 2,800 service robots. I think what you need is a little bit of this. No? Oops, something's wrong. There you go. Maybe that'll fix it. No, doesn't fix it. Alright, I guess what I'm going to have to do now, did that fix you? Nope. Well, dude, I don't know how to fix you. But we're way past 1, buddy. Uh-oh. Why is that doing that? Anyway. I reckon we can pick up this garage sale here. I just put it out so I could see what the blocks looked like anyway. Not enough space in outer space. Doink, 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 doink. Now, as long as we're here, we're gonna keep one stack because we like to keep one stack. Maybe one more container. I've only got 15 plates. I reckon 2 more containers. And we'll keep one stack of that. Actually, we'll keep one stack of dirt. Dirt's a whole lot easier to work with, a whole lot faster to remove it. And yeah, that should do it. We'll leave those there. That's the way. Not quite empty, and he's already back for more. That keeps the balance between the, or with the blenders. Now, look at that. Research is happening. And the overflow is going to the research. That's great. That means our 98% is going to be turning into 99 here very shortly. All right, that takes us up to now. That transport pad is empty. And those 3 are empty, so that's... Oh, there's one there. So out of 16 ships, there was 1 on the pad. So 1 or 2 sit on the pad out of 16 transport ships. So we might have hit, I reckon we struck the right balance. The electric arc smelter is not in operation because we now have plenty of Thermalite bars. There, now it's in operation just slightly. Just a little bit. Yay, pipeline's done. Next one is blast furnace. Still 5 hours. All right, so we're floating at around at 582, rather consistency. 582,000 liters out of 600. Which means we've got plenty of Fermalite. To do the job. A torso, a head, an arm, another arm, a leg. Another leg. Weld the arm. Thank you, that's the right arm. Weld the left arm. Yep, 2 welds on the right arm. No left arm weld. Weld the left leg. Very good. Weld the right leg. Very good. Get a nice glossy paint job. Very nice. And then off you go to the space station to be sold. Bye now. All right, we are so close to fracking fluid. That's going to be a little bit of a process all by itself. I didn't put any of that office equipment back. All right, almost all those guys are on and working. That's good. Not sure why we're holding on to the rubble. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. Ignium rubble. Rubble. Oops, didn't mean to do that. All right, fixed. That's the way. Keep it rolling, boys. Keep it rolling. All right, so the ignium ore is just about out. We do need to craft 2 of those. A transformer. We've got large poles. We need some small poles. We'll do 5 of those. And we'll grab some jet fuel and then we're good. We'll have to check and see how we're doing on our Olamite. Olamite used to be infinite, but not anymore. Wow, I didn't bring any, oh, I did. I brought some yellow. Yellow is actually all we need right now. Oh yeah, we went way too far. Right to there. Okay, 11:22. And 1:32. That's the center. All right, so let's take our yeah, that'll work. That absolutely works. Gonna see the rock and dirt being cleared away. And there we go. Down the elevator. However, we're going to take the top piece off and and then we'll place it at one level up. Oh, let's see. How are we going to connect? Yeah, I know what we'll do. I know what we'll do. I really don't want that to be right in front, though. Oh, more ads. Yay. Because you know why? We don't have enough ads. Let's rotate this. That's better. Ah, too far. 17 meters because of the height. We've got power. Wow, really? There we go. Okay, that's all hooked. That's all hooked. Oh, I am on mute. This is way faster. Thank you for that. I'm always on mute for some reason because I guess I don't want to hear myself. I don't know. It's just one of those things, you know. All right, so this is the fastest way to clear blocks for sure. Or clear water, anyway. Still letting water, still got some water source. Yep, I see it. Thanks for that, orb. Let's do this. Let's do that all the way out to there. Because, you know. I guess I can't do that unless I remove these. Oh, wow, I filled that whole layer in. I might just leave that there. Didn't realize I filled that in. Did it by accident, of course. No, I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I put this, this goes above Tectonica, and honestly, real close to, no, you know what, I'd put it right there with Satisfactory as well. Oh, you know why? Because the water underneath, because there's actual water blocks underneath there that we can't remove. That's why. Okay. Yep. So we can remove that one. Leave those there. Oh, I guess we gotta put that one in. It didn't work. There we go. All right, so we'll leave those gapped up. Look at that. Oh, absolutely above Tectonica. Yeah. Absolutely above Tectonica. That's probably one of the best features about this game. Oh, I've tested it. And I'll tell you what, because I've tried multiplayer in Tectonica, I've done it, multiplayer in Astro Colony, the games that offer it. This is the thing. So they have a host or join Steam server, which absolutely works out of the box with a click. You got a friend that's playing, you join their server. You're playing and they want to join you, they join your server that quick. IP Direct Connect, so you know what? Got dedicated servers, that absolutely connects flawlessly. Here's the best part. Host a LAN server. Remember LAN parties? Host a LAN server, connect up all the computers in your LAN, in your local area network, and start playing that quick. Flawless. Synchronizing, not an issue. It's just, this is probably the best part of the development that they did that works out of the box with no issues. To me, this is the biggest selling point. Aside from the fact that, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. No lag. So synchronization is all, the lag is all about synchronization. So if everything syncs up and you've only got like 25 milliseconds, you know, here's the thing. If I want to host a server on Steam, load an existing game, I can choose the game I'm playing right now. Right now. I can load this one, and then anybody can come and join it. I don't have to start a new save just to play multiplayer. See what I mean? I love that. I can start a new one if I want to. Wait a minute, what paradox label? You have to have, whether you play single player or multiplayer right now, you have to have the launcher. Just like Vintage Story, you have to, not Vintage Story, what's the other one? There's a couple games right now you have to have a launcher until all of the assets and all of the resources are transferred from itch.io over to Steam. So that's negligible. It's not a game breaker. It's not anything. It's just going to annoy people that are petty. You got you know what? You have to connect an account sometime. That's so be it. Until all the assets get transferred over to Steam. The publisher, only downside I can see is that it's Paradox. Oh, you don't like Paradox, Orb? Is that what you were getting at, Orb? Did I miss something there? You don't like the Paradox, folks? Not really, Icarus. Not when you're because the game was hosted in, or the game originated in itch.io, where a lot of games do start in itch.io. But they have to be transitioned over to Steam, and to do that, there's that intermediate or the intermediary launcher that you have to log into to play it on Steam until all of the assets are transferred over. Oh, okay, Orb. Yep. I don't have any history with Paradox, so I'm not up to speed on that. We actually have an awful lot of oleum left. Oh, something snuck by. Yep. That one right there. Did it again. There we go. Still? Really? Right. Where is it? There it is. No more water. Almost no more water. Well, see, the thing is, you don't have to worry about Paradox for long. So, because Paradox is the publisher, they're not the developer. So, there really shouldn't be any issue with Paradox at all. They're just a publishing company. They don't develop the game, make the game, create DLC, none of that stuff. That's all Channel 3 Entertainment. Paradox is just the publisher. They're nobodies. They are the people that pass the game along from the developers to the public. Yeah, that's right, Orb. I mean, it's just opinion, but Paradox is just a publisher. They're the nobody man. All they are is the middleman, and the middleman usually gets eliminated. Because Channel 3 Entertainment is growing big enough now with the number of games that they've got out, including what is it, City Skylines and quite a few others. Channel 3 can fire Paradox any day they want to and grab another publisher. Paradox has got no power, no authority. So, you know, don't worry about them. Pushing their game devs to push out small content DLC. Yeah. Publishers don't have that kind of power. Especially when the development company can fire the publisher if the devs are not happy with them. All they got to do is say something wrong, look at them sideways, and Channel 3 can fire them and immediately pick up another publisher. Oh, they may ask for it and demand it and jump up and down like the bully at the end of the block. That doesn't mean it's going to happen or that they're going to get what they want. Devs can pick their own publishers. There's this idea that publishers are all that. They are not all that in a slice of bread. They are the middleman, and when there is more than one publisher to choose from, the publisher better watch their step. Well, that's only partially true, Orb, because investors put the money up. The publisher is not always the investor. Well, I think you guys are kind of limited on where the money comes from, because it's not always from the publisher. And when you actually dig into it and research, it's mostly not from the publisher. Because investors, whether they be penny stock investors or full-on blue chip investors, blue stock, come from a lot of different places. I think you'd be surprised. But yeah, publishers that think they're all that usually end up dying because they think they're all that. And then they go to the school of hard knocks and they find out the truth. There we go. All water gone. That's actually almost the whole original size of the Olamite. So we're pretty much rocking, I reckon we're rocking about 30-ish. Ha! It says 0.23 in the pipe, but that's a full pipe. There's a full pipe because the pump jacks are not even pushing any fluid because there's... Oh, that's just per pipe segment. Is that all that holds is 0.2? Yeah, there's a ton going back to base there. No, I'm not saying you don't have knowledge. No, I didn't make blanket statements like that. I said a little bit of research goes a long way because you're missing some information. I didn't say you don't have any knowledge on it. Cheers, mate. Have a good day. That is a full pipe. All right. The end goal, I don't know. I haven't even gotten close to the end goal yet. I don't even know if there is an end goal. Kind of like, well, in terms of like, Factorio, you know, there's a launch the rocket thing. No, spaceship's already repaired. Spaceship's already repaired and we haven't even reached, haven't even reached the end of the tree. We're close to the end of the tree. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more science researches to do. Space station was repaired long ago. Spaceship. So once the spaceship is repaired, then cargo ships, transport ships can start delivering and bringing you Fermilite bars, which you turn into Fermilite liquid, which you turn into Fermilite plates. That needs to be an ongoing process. So once the spaceship is repaired, then you can expand your solar panels to gain more power, to get more cargo bay, to get more sales of your Fermilite, and you can start selling more and more maintenance drones and more service robots. Right now, I'm concentrating on, because I've done a whole lot of maintenance drones already. So, made a whole bunch of maintenance drones, they're going on over, but my main sales product right now are these bad boys, the service robots. You can only start selling those once the space station is repaired. Yeah, Icarus, they have, epic buildings. So I've got a 600,000 liter tank for the Thermalite liquid, a 600,000 liter tank for the Teluxite. Right now, I'm only filling at 2,000 liters a minute, and I'm pretty much using 2,000 liters a minute as well. That's got a long way to go to hit 600,000 liters. My liquid Thermalite, I've got 582,000 liters in there out of 600,000. Absolutely, Jeeves. Thanks very much for that. Thanks for picking up the slack. Yep, so this one actually fills at 10,000 liters a minute because, hang on, thanks for the follow, Rhea. Appreciate it, mate. All right, so space station repaired. They start bringing in the Thermalite bars. Delivery, bring them on in. Take some of those bars at 800 a minute and convert them into Thermalite liquid, which right now I'm doing at 10,000 a minute, which is filling that tank. The Thermalite liquid then comes on over, as soon as I find the panel, to these labs. Thermalite liquid comes over at 1,250 a minute, and we make 5 a minute Thermalite bar sheets. No worries, Rhea. Hope you feel better, mate. Get some good rest. So Thermalite bars, not only do they go into making the plates, but they also go into the yellow science. So there's 2 feeds of Thermalite bars, or 2 operations that each need a feed. The Thermalite plates are then used in making robot parts. So Thermalite ingots come in here for yellow science. Thermalite plates come in here, and we make the robot parts. Robot parts come out here, which you saw all that operation we were doing, and I still haven't got that up to the speed I want it to. The robot parts feed all of the assemblers that make the service robots. So we got a feed here, a feed here, and then the overflow, more robot parts go into the purple science. Purple science or pink science, whatever you want to call that. It looks fuchsia. So robot parts bleed off into that while we make these. So robot parts go into making the torso, making the head of the service robot, the right arm, the left arm, the right leg, the left leg. And then some paint fluid comes along and paints them. Oh, that was me. That's an autosave. Yeah, and the buildings get pretty massive. Pretty massive. And, you know, like DSP, there's no end goal that I can see yet. That doesn't mean there's not one. We've got the radio tower set up for communications with the space station. Got my monument going on over there. We got fracking tower. We got a fracking tower installed, but I haven't made the fracking fluid yet. My cargo ships are transferring cargo back and forth between sites. So large blue square is a cargo ship platform, which we have here. We are going to eventually have one here, but since this is already belted, I'm going to leave the belt there for now, temporarily. This building right here is the scanner. Now, you can have up to 5 radar scanners. I've got one on here. One radar scanner scanned all the way out to the edge here. There's some more telexite. So one radar scanner's got a pretty big reach on it. This is uncovered because I actually ventured out this way. You put 4 more scanners on there, 4 times the area. I wish we could zoom out further, but we can't. I'd like to see more area of the map and not have to sit here, go click, 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 scroll, scroll. So if I put 4 more radio towers on, I'm going to be doing this all day. I don't want to do this all day. I want to zoom out to an area, point at it, and zoom into it. That could be on the roadmap. I'm not sure. Yeah, aside from that, there are more modules, structure modules to do, and one of which is going to be the blast furnace. So what I'm working toward right now is this bad boy, the blast furnace, which is going to have a hot air stove, the blast furnace, the air intake base. That's going to be 3 modules, as you can see. Any of them that have a green module building at the bottom right here is a building that's going to be fairly large and going to have to be built in pieces. That's crazy. And you know, the fracking tower, same thing. Fracking tower has pieces. So fracking tower looks like you'll see it looming in the distance when we start to get close to it. There it is. And you know, the cargo ship pads are not small. The transport ship pads are not small. So there's actually there's a lot of small scale, there's a lot of large scale, and there's a lot of in between. Just to give you an idea, let's see if I can get close enough to, there we go. Each one of these stages that are highlighted, you have to build each of these stages. So the base goes down. You can build them as high as you want, as low as you want. Same thing with the oil derricks. I mean the oil tanks. Dude, there's a lot of content in this game. A lot of content. I can't imagine there being any kind of end game because of all the stuff that has to be done and all the stuff you can do if you want to. It blows my mind. And the thing is, it's an infinite procedural map. Not like Satisfactory, where you have borders to the map and that's it. You work within that map and that's all. I mean, you could cover the whole map with factories, you're done. That's endgame. This one, like Minecraft, there is no, it's procedural. Same with Vintage Story, Mine Test, Creativerse, all the other voxel games just got a procedural map. So, I mean, it's crazy well developed. You can ride along inside these cargo ships with them. Done that several times. It's fun to do. I've had these transport ships I stood in their path as they're going up to the space station. I've had them boost me up to 503 meters, even though you can only jetpack up to 268, and you can only build up to 256. But there's the platforms. So, just to speed things up a little bit, this column is 0, 0 on the map. Oh. So right here, I'm at 0, 0. I'm at 250 meters, so there's only 6 more blocks that I can build up to, and that's it. So I put the platforms up here. That's as close to the space station as I could get with the platforms, which shortens the travel time for the transport ships. And of course, they'll fly out to all the different warehouses. So the red is the spaceship warehouse. Yellow is maintenance robot warehouse. The gray one is actually maintenance material warehouse. MGG, good morning. How are you? Oh, not morning. Good evening. Oh my God. Yes, indeed. Thank you for the redeems. 11 p.m. Yeah, actually, I am actually past. So the alarm on the stream went off and I promptly ignored it. And I reckon we're probably going to just wrap up here very shortly, probably around the top of the hour. We got super bunch of stuff accomplished today. And this is just a small little factory that was kind of my orientation to what each of the buildings do, what the requirements were going to be, how they can be used. This is just the beginning. I've got 11 steam turbine generators for power, plus 58 large solar panels. So and half finished the monument pedestal. Yeah, so no worries, MDG. Have a great rest, mate. We will definitely be here on schedule tomorrow. 10,000 hour nap. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. Don't blame you. Right, so we actually have to get the fracking fluid manufactured. Wow, that's a pretty long drive. Are you driving or flying? Or train? I never think about train very often. Driving? Yeah. Gonna be a long drive, hey? Right. Yep. That's hated. An all-day drive. And believe it or not, even though you're sitting, for me, I feel wore out after an 8-hour drive. Oh my God. Not very big tanks, are they? You fall asleep. Yeah. Because it's mesmerizing. It's hypnotizing. Oh man. Well, you know what? That'll help keep you awake. A 12-gallon tank, you'd be stopping a lot. In the US, we have 30 to 40-gallon tanks. And my Dodge Dually, I think I had a 48 48-gallon tank in my Dodge Ram. I get hypnotized too. I love driving, but it's so relaxing, you know? Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Windows down, coffee in a mug, music blaring. It's just so relaxing. Oh yeah, straight road, yeah, where there's nothing to do or nothing to watch or see. Absolutely. Missed it by that much. Adaptive cruise control, yeah, and lane detection. Yeah, exactly. You know what? My dash cam has ADAS in it. So it detects cars in the vicinity in front. It detects changing lanes, everything, and it will beep. It'll let you know if you're following too close, or if you're changing lanes or drifting. It'll let you know. It's pretty cool. That's very cool. Yeah, Chris, that's exactly right. When it's not trying to kill you. Oh my God, so true. So true. That steering wheel vibrates, a pretty handy thing. You do have a Tesla. That's an expensive car. That's pretty cool, Icarus. And that's awesome, MGG. I find myself sometimes accidentally getting just a little too close, but my dash cam alerts me right away if I've gotten inside the 2-second rule. Oh, that's cool, Icarus. Three-second rule's not bad, MGG. 2 second is, I consider 2 second to be a minimum, but 3 seconds is better. Yeah, that's exactly right. See, my dash cam is front and back, so there's a camera in the front on the windshield up by the rearview mirror, and there's also a dash cam at the back pointing straight out. So when ADAS is on, it accurately tells you whether you're drifting out of the center of your lane or whether there's traffic in front or behind, and there's warnings that you can hear. It's less good about not trying to run into stationary objects or veer wildly or stop suddenly due to shadows. I never even thought about that, Icarus. Oh, I don't know if I'm hip to that, MGG. Slamming on the brakes at slow speeds, I'm not so sure. That might be too much control. I like to have control of my vehicle. I certainly don't mind the alerts and the alarms. Yeah, low-speed object detection. Yep. Parking in parking lots. Yeah, I can almost see an application for that. Occasionally hits other times. And I reckon, Icarus, yours does pretty much the same thing. You've had AutoDrive try to hit a median or stop suddenly because it thought a dark area was... Ah, right. Right. See, that might bother me a little bit. That's too much taking out of my control. Yep, MGG. That sounds right. That would be useful. Or you know, if your car, if you misjudge a little bit while you're parking and you're just too close and you're about to hit somebody, it'll stop. Yeah, I'd be doing that, Icarus. I'd be doing that. Absolutely. Within an inch of the gas pedal. Well, that's interesting, Icarus. I've actually driven I-5 a few times from north end of California to the south end, and then down I-10 toward Texas. See, the only thing is, I lived in Atlanta for many years. And my office was in Conyers, which is on the east side of Atlanta, southeast side. And I lived in Douglasville on the southwest side of Atlanta. And I had to go through Atlanta once a week to the office because my office was actually in a van. But when you're going down I-20, or get onto 295 going through the Atlanta hub, if there was an auto drive on, that would cause so many wrecks because, and this is no joke, this is no exaggeration, people literally drive 60 and 70 miles an hour, bumper to bumper, in heavy traffic going through the Atlanta hub. That's no joke. And if you haven't got your eyes peeled on brake lights, not just on the car in front of you, but if you're not looking down the road 6, 7, 8 car lengths at the taillights there, the 6th or 7th car ahead, you could end up in serious trouble. Yeah, merging. That's a whole nother issue. I could handle long drives of very light traffic or no traffic on auto drive. Are you a Mario Andretti, Icarus? Oh my God, MGG. Yeah, but you know what? I would much. That's why I'm always watching. Missed by half an inch. Oh my God. It is relaxed. We don't put it in Mad Max mode, so it's nice and safe. Doesn't get pressure. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. It's actually called Mad Max mode. That's funny as. That is funny as. Bay traffic, right? That sounds like over in Salt Lake City in Utah. They actually call it the Mormon 500. Because everybody drives so fast, bumper to bumper. Only goes to 90? Yeah, people, if you give people room, they will get in there. Yeah, you know what? There are too few people that understand merging. And just because you have a safety zone set up between you and the car in front of you is not a green light welcoming invitation for other cars to get in front. But you know what? People don't understand that. People merge inside the safety zone and screw everything up. Yeah, I hate that too, Gigi. People that go slow in the fast lane. There's a reason why there's a fast lane and a slow lane. Fast lane, get the hell out of the way. Slow lane, take your time, enjoy your drive. Oh, does it really, Icarus? So it's got some power in it, huh? 3000 GT, nice. Nice, 600. Damn, that's almost, you know, I had a 55 Chevy that I did bracket racing in Atmore, Alabama, and it was an eighth mile track, but I put a 700 horsepower, it's actually 710, 700 horsepower engine, 454 big block, board out, stroke, tunnel ram on top, Dominators. It was a 700 horsepower car for drag racing. And yours is only 100 horsepower under that. That's crazy. Well, Tesla is an electric drive motor to the wheels, correct? And electricity is instant. There actually has to be some engineering in there to slow down the torque of electric. Direct motor drive, right. So you can literally break traction pretty easily, you know, do a burnout pretty easily in electric cars. Ah, with the governor, right. Yeah, that's crazy, wow. I don't think people realize I mean, the torque of electric servos, you know, if you had your hands on something like that, it would twist your arms off. One front, one back motor? Oh, right. Yeah. Instant torque. Instant torque. That's the kind of stuff I would have loved to have off the line when I was drag racing. Instant torque. You know, 700 horsepower through the drivetrain, right to the tires, right to the track. But then I need the speed after that. I had a 3000 stall converter in mind. So you know, semi-automatic transmission, basically it was what we call a slapper gear shifter. I just slapped it through 3 gears, but I had a 3000 RPM stall converter just so I could convert, you know, 700 horsepower quickly enough without breaking traction. Even though I had the Mickey Thompson's 33s, they were baby soft rubber and they were super sticky. But 700 horsepower is still enough. It's still enough to break traction, and then you lost the race. $60 to $120. That's what I'm talking about. That's that mid-range where you've already gone past the power curve, but you need the power now, and it's ramping down, but you need it now. That's where electric comes in. Yes, exactly, MGG. Yes, because turbos act like a stall converter. They will ramp up quickly and basically, I mean, slow is the wrong word, but they slowly bring the power in, but it still puts you back in your seat, you know? No curve, that's right. It's just bam, it's there. It's like on and off. When you need it, it's on, and back into the seat you go. I know, right? Oh my God, you guys are taking me back to racing days. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know, has my cam been off the whole freaking time? My cam must have been off the whole freaking time. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's another thing that's very deceiving, MGG, and I bet you Icarus could tell you about that. Electric is so quiet, you can't hear the power revving up. Oh, and cornering. Well, that's another skill that has to be developed, because if you have instant power on demand and you're going through a corner, if you don't have that traction and suddenly you've got power in there, you spun out. Yeah, see, it would take me a long time to get used to the silent electric motors, Icarus. I am so used to hearing the roar, feeling the vibration, and yeah, that would be just so disorienting to me for a little while anyway, till I got used to it. It doesn't have the tight steering and suspension. Oh, right, because you can't just throw a Ranchero suspension on an electric car, because of the way the electric car is designed. There's no room for that kind of stuff. Yeah, MGG, that's what I would do. Just a real tender roll on the throttle. Otherwise, you're breaking loose. You're breaking traction, and you're done. You're spun out. Yes, I imagine. You know what? But that's the compensation, Icarus. Even though the batteries make the car so freaking heavy, it doesn't matter because the electric is so instant torque. But centrifugal force, or you know, wherever your momentum is going with a heavy vehicle like that, if you try and change directions too quickly, it still carries in the direction of momentum. Electric skateboard with a car on top. That's funny. See, you need to be able to lean into it with an electric car. You got to be able to lean the car into the corners, you know, not lean away from the corners, because all that weight's trying to go away from the corner. Yep. Yeah, no doubt. Yes, the wings. Yes, indeed, they do. Doesn't the Bugatti's got the automatic sensing and adjusting wing, doesn't it? Yeah, I didn't see any performance reviews or anything like that for the wings on a Tesla. Tiny one. Yeah, indeed. Wow, I hate to say this, guys, but we're a quarter past the hour. I have got to get dinner going, and get Peanut taken care of and all that. And uh-oh, we got a blank screen. Why is that blank? What the what? Oh, all kinds of them. What happened? G-Man must be working on the bot. Anyway, we got to get going, so we're gonna. Nope, that's wrong. We're gonna pop over to the outro real quick. Icarus, I want both your cars when you're done with them, please. Thank you. I'll give you the address to deliver them to. Yeah, MGG. Peanut's at that age. He's starting to get into cars and racing and all that. It's great, because I got a lot to tell him about my past. Righto. Yeah, you know what? I was lucky. I got into it at a young age. I was, 16, 17, 18 when I started getting into hot rods. Chevy fan for a long time, but then I got into Mopar, Dodge, and oh my God. Yeah. I got a big history in racing my 55 Chevy at Moore, Alabama on the weekends, all that good stuff. Yeah, you know what? It's a whole other world. You can get fully involved in it, can become your life, you know, at any age. You know what? It's good at any age. I'm too old. I'm almost dead right now anyway, so no sense in me getting back into it, so. Can of worms? It is indeed. All right, guys. Hey, listen, I got to scoot. Sorry. I'm so sorry. But we are a little long today. On schedule tomorrow. Jump back in. MGG, have a great rest. Rest up really good. Hope you enjoy your drive. Icarus, like I said, send me the card. I'll be sure to send you a Christmas card and thanks. Anyways, righto. Let's find somebody to raid real quick. Hang on. Well, MGG, you won't be here, but Icarus, if you're going to hang on, I'm going to find somebody to raid real quick. And let's see who we got. Who's doing what? Why have I got two of those? I don't know. Do we want to do found? Evil is on. All right, let's go do the evil thing. We're going to do the evil thing, so hang in there. Here's the rating tools real quick. You guys probably already know the command. It's not just for me. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Thanks, everybody. Oh my God, so great to see everybody. The official thank yous coming up on the very next screen. Thanks, Icarus. Thanks, MGG. Hope everyone does well, and hope to see you again tomorrow. And here we go. See ya.